Too good. It's another upset. Zoe's Delight wins the Wally's Choice. For $50K. After that, it is Timber Lady, still far out of it, and they're well strung out for four of them. The top three separated by four, and they're off the far turn. 3/8 to go in the Glitter Star, and ready to run away still is Soul Alone. The stablemate Shabam is sneaking up on her on the outside, and Shabam is on the move to the outside of Ready to Run Away. Now back in third is Hot as a Pistol, and round about the quarter pole in the $50,000 Glitter Star. Ready to Run Away seems to be in a one-horse race. Chirinos has not moved a muscle on Ready to Run Away, and she is gone. Ready to Run Away has won the Glitter Star 3 consecutive years, and Ready to Run Away ran away home and cooled out. Oh, Babe, 8 out of it. Start Singing is tailed off to last, overtaken by Amaretto D'Amore. And after that, Speedy Enough, and they head for home in the Northern Lights debutante. And this favorite, Honey Bella, cannot get by She's My Warrior. And into the final furlong, She's My Warrior swashbuckling. Honey Bella can only watch her run away. And She's My Warrior is gone. She's My Warrior, the debutante champion. Them as first mate, 4 lengths out of it, a length and a half clear from Shabam. Then we come to All Native and Icy Will Burn Ya, and here they come spinning out of the turn. It is Rush Hour Traffic trying to hold on and pull an upset wire to wire. Outside of that is Molly's Angel, Ready to Run Away to win 4 in a row, has to do a lot more, likewise for first mate. Then we come to Shabam, they're into the final 150. Rush Hour Traffic, Ready to Run Away, can't get her. Rush Hour Traffic has gone wire to wire and is the Princess Elaine champion. Cinco Star initially, and now Cinco Star is going to give this one a try again. And now they come charging down the Canterbury Park stretch in the 27th Blair's Cove. It is El Tazar and Cinco Star. 5 to the good of Big Falcon Rocket and Zoe's Delight. Here's Cinco Star attacking El Tazar. Cinco Star, El Tazar. Cinco Star is the star in the Blair's Cove. Is that firster, Mark of Valor, and with a quarter of a mile to go in the Northern Light Futurity, Love the Nest niggled at, leads it by 1. Love the Nest continues to plug away as they head for home. It is Love the Nest leading it, and leading it from Dr. Oscar, and they are a mile clear of the rest of the field with Zaby Dave closing fast, but nobody's beating Love the Nest. This is a superstar on the rise. It's Love the Nest, the Northern Lights Futurity champion. Then we come back to Thick Haze, far out of it, with Magician's Holiday, the Alligator Hunter, Bayou Benny shoved on. The Alligator Hunter has the lead by a neck, and Westa Waverly in the leading rider. They angle to the outside for the stretch run. The Alligator Hunter and Bayou Benny. They've been matched up since the gates open, but now the Alligator Hunter has taken the lead despite drifting out on the muddy track, but the Alligator Hunter is super talented, and he can just make a right turn right now into the winner's circle. The Alligator Hunter is the Victor S. Myers champion. Ladies and gentlemen, here at Canterbury Park, please rise for the playing of the Star-Spangled Banner. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to opening day at beautiful Canterbury Park. 8 races for you. The main track is fast, and
the turf is firm, people. The turf is firm.
We have some scratches beginning in race number 1. The first race daily at Canterbury offers the post-time pick 4, and it has just a 10% takeout. And in the first race, scratch number 3, Stars of Bluegrass, and we have no superfecta wagering with the scratch of number 3 in race 1. Moving ahead to the 4th race, and in the 4th race, opening day at Canterbury Park, scratch number 6, Toozy. That's in race number 4, scratch number 6, Toozy. The 4th race begins the pick 5 at Canterbury and also the 10% takeout. That's a nation low for the pick 5. That begins with race number 4 on a firm turf course, and the rail is 20 feet out. More scratches in race 6. That's also a turf race. And in this turf sprint, race 6, scratch numbers 5, No Mo Hooch, 7, When the Doves Cry, and 9, Epic Drama. A couple of stakes races to finish festivities. The 7th race, the 10,000 Lake Stakes for 50 grand, clear of change. But in the 8th race, the finale today, the $50,000 Lady Slipper Stakes, scratch number 7, grand prize. Welcome to the races, ladies and gentlemen. We have a free handicapping show coming up shortly.
It doesn't. Tell me one more time.
I know you told your friend you're not okay. And tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. Guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away, as you fade away.
yeah, I'm about to fade away. Cause every time I wake up I feel like it's Monday. Something's going wrong with all the chemicals up in my brain. All of a sudden I don't look at anything the same way. Gotta build up of my thoughts sitting in an ashtray. I'm sorry that I'm so inconvenient, okay. Just let me be me and I'll stay out of your way. I can see the way you look at me, I'm such a disgrace. I never really asked to be brought into this place. You wanna love me? Well then baby, have a taste. All the highs and the lows, no you'll never be the same. I don't really wanna hurt you, but I can't control the pain. If you're sticking by my side, maybe we could be okay. Okay, maybe you could be the change I need today. I promise that I've never felt this way. I really hope that you will choose to stay through all the pain.
I know you told your friend you're not okay, and tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. And guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away. As you fade away. As you fade away.
Welcome back. Your dreams were your ticket out. Welcome back to that same.
Well, good evening and welcome to
place
Canterbury
that you-
Park. We're very happy to have you joining us for day one of 65 of live racing from Shakopee, Minnesota. I'm Jeff Madej. I'm joined by Angela Herman, and we're really, really pleased that you're joining us. We've got a great race card ahead with 2 stakes to cap things off, but that's really not the whole story. Let's look at the entirety of this season, just the excitement that's built up to this. We've got some new faces, some new names. We'll talk about those shortly. But Angela, it's great to be back.
It is great to be back, and it's kind of a blast to the past, as you're going to see in the paddock, as you're going to see before some of the races. As we do miss BA quite a bit, you can still watch him on monitors around here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. But I, as well as Kevin, will be handling some of the pre-race duties, some of the interviews, some of the handicapping. So you're going to get a little bit different spin on it this year than you have in recent years. But we still have you, we still have Paul. And we have, like you said, a lot of new faces in the barn area and in the jocks room. So a new look, but still the same excitement as we lead into 2022 season here.
Absolutely. It's great to have Kevin Gorg back on board. He will, as he's been known to, give out a ton of winners. And then let's be sure to talk about Paul Allen, our esteemed race caller. He's back as well. So there's a lot of things that have stayed the same. We're fortunate to have Paul here to call the races. It's going to be a lot of fun. He is amped up for tonight. I think he's going to put on a great show.
I would think so. We're all pretty amped up for this. The weather has thus far cooperated. That's always an issue when it comes to our region of the country and our track. But as of right now, we are fast. We are firm. We had a few showers last night, but looks like tonight is going to be all systems go. And like you said, we have a couple of stakes races to end things tonight. You'll get to see some of the best Minnesota-bred sprinters strut their stuff in the 10,000 Lakes and the Lady Slipper at the end of our 8-race card.
Major buzz caused by the announcement a couple of weeks ago about the post-time pick 4 with a 10% takeout. That's the lowest takeout in the industry. It starts every race day with race number 1. It's a pick 4 with a 10% takeout. And we brought back our pick 5 as well that also has a 10% takeout. It'll always be on the final 5 thoroughbred races every night, and that too is a 10% takeout. The pools were huge last year. The payouts were bountiful. There's a lot of opportunity there. We've got some of our best races, field size wise, are going to occur in those last 5 races. So that is a treat for you, and it's really attracted horse players nationwide. And I think we should talk about that a little bit, Angelo. During the pandemic, we switched to race days Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Last year, we got rid of Monday. We brought Sunday back, which brought a lot of the families as people were yearning to get out into the action. And they did. We had the dog races. We had some of the fun things that we do on Sundays at Canterbury. This year, I'm thrilled that we're bringing Saturday night racing back. We'll race at 5 o'clock on Saturdays. I think we'll get good crowds. I think that's kind of the sweet spot, too, on the simulcast schedule where some of the major tracks end. We'll start with that post-time pick 4. I think people are going to gravitate to Canterbury.
Yes, and for as long as I can remember, we had run Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Now, in changing around these dates, we're trying to find the sweet spot, like you said, to suit both the local crowd, because if you have not been here, we get a huge local crowd on a lot of our race days. So running on weekends will help them, but will also help nationwide players with our post time on Saturday, like you said. It's not going to be Saturday day racing. It's not going to be locking horns with the big coastal tracks. It's going to be coming in at night when they are wrapping up and giving a new betting option with that low takeout, like you said, to start things right off at 5 o'clock. You'll have a 10% takeout pick 4 with which to start the card. We'll still have Wednesdays. We'll still have Thursday nights. So a little bit of something for everybody with these race dates. And remember, on Saturdays, we will start at 5. We don't have as many holidays this year either. We're not going to be running Memorial Day. We're not going to be running Labor Day. So if you do want to join us for one of those daytime cards, get out here on Sunday, because we're just not going to have that many through the season.
If you're joining us on track tonight, welcome. You'll notice that we have new wagering machines, new self-service terminals, and they're super easy to use. They operate just the same as the ones we had last year. In fact, they're actually faster. I think they're easier to use. And then if we're accustomed to what we used to call Bet Canterbury, where you could bet mobilely from your phone or your tablet, now the new app is First Bet, and it's super easy to use. You can just download it on your phone. You can fund it from your phone. You can bet on your phone, and when you go home, the balance goes with you, and you can bet from home as well on tracks outside of Canterbury, not Canterbury Park, just the simulcast tracks. But if you win at home, when you cash that, if you hit the Derby Superfecta for $300,000, you just speed back to Shakopee and cash that ticket, and we'll hand you the money. That's the beauty of it, that you don't have to take that money off. You certainly can at the end of the night, but if there's lines on the busy days, the First Bet app on your phone is the way to go.
Yeah, and it's been a more reliable mobile app. Again, you can integrate your 2 accounts if you've previously had a First Bet account. We'll get more into the details of what we're going to be promoting with Express Bet a little bit further into the season, but if you do have a card and you're interested in signing up, head to one of the info booths on either the first or the third floor. They can get you set up with that. Otherwise, you have time later in the season. You have plenty of time if you would like to get involved with that new mobile system and check out the machines. Give yourself time to acclimatize to them, because they are a tad different. But if you have old tickets as well, that's the last note I'll say on that. Bring those in. If you have anything that says United Tote or Mystic Lake on the back of your tickets, bring those with you the next time you come out here, as you will have a limited opportunity to cash those in this upcoming year.
As you said, there's a lot of new faces, but also a lot of familiar faces with the trainers and the jockeys. Why don't you take us through some of the ones that you've noted in looking at the first day of racing?
I'm interested in a lot of new faces from Arizona, because I think that a few of them are going to make an impact, most notably Harry Hernandez in the jockey ranks. He had an excellent winter down at Turf Paradise. Of course, Lindy Wade did have an injury and had to have some surgery, but he is back with us. So you're getting 2 of the big names from that meet that are coming from very, very different spots. One on kind of the road of recovery, the other one coming off a title down at Turf Paradise. But I think they're well mounted up here. They're going to have a lot of connections up here that are going to put them on live horses from start to finish at this meet. And you'll see a lot of horses come from both there and from Tampa that will bring new names with them, like Jermaine Bridgemahan, who is coming up from Tampa Bay, and he's going to be trying it out up here. He's taken quite a road to get here. Born in Jamaica, he's ridden all over the country. He's ridden in Canada. He's had success in a lot of places that he's gone. And just because his name isn't quite as familiar to some of the patrons out here, you might be able to catch him. You might be able to catch Harry Hernandez at prices that you won't be able to later in the season. So those are a couple that I would look out for. But, of course, you're going to see a lot of money go the way of Mac Robertson. You are going to see some familiar faces early in the meet, the Tony Rengstorffs, the Tim Padillas, who have a good early run in here. They brought a lot of horses up early, and those are a lot of names I think you're going to hear a lot of in the month of May, at least.
I agree. I think some of the familiar faces are going to be very live here. And, there's another jockey we need to talk about. Ange mentioned Lindy Wade, but he came to Canterbury for the first time last year, and he ended up the leading rider. Earlier this week, Paul Allen had a chance to talk with Lindy. Let's take a look.
I'm very excited to get back here. I look forward to the big crowds this year and the awesome summertime here.
Now, overall, how have you been riding? I know you haven't ridden since late January, so up to that, were things going really well?
Things were great. I decided to winter down in Arizona, and things started out great, and then I had the little mishap, so took a little time off, and here I am.
Now we as handicappers, we look at horses off layoffs. When it comes to riders off layoffs, what are some things in the races you'll have to do to shake off the rust?
That's a good one. I would say, you have to get your timing back. I think that's really important to get your timing back. And I think you can do that in the mornings, and I've been working hard to get my timing back and get comfortable with the horses again and things like that. But there's only some things that you can iron out in the races.
What about the cardio, specifically in those dirt sprints?
I think that comes. Your adrenaline's pumping so hard. You're not really concerned with that. And I've ridden for so long. I don't think a 3-month break is gonna.
Yep.
It's really gonna hurt me.
When you are riding full throttle, and again, Lindy, leading rider at Canterbury last year, turf or dirt, which do you prefer and why?
Turf all day.
Why?
I don't know. There's something about saving ground and sneaking through the little creases, and just the little things that you have to do on the turf races to win.
Your agent is Chad Anderson, and Chad was one of the better riders we had here in the 90s. How has Chad helped you, not only here, but like overall, maybe mature on or off the track?
I feel like he's an all-around individual. It doesn't matter what I bring up to him, what we talk about, he's helping me, he's guiding me. And I needed somebody like that, someone that could almost take me under his wing and point me in the direction, especially being in a new place. And he's got great built-in relationships. I see why everybody likes him, but he's got these great built-in relationships that he's kind of pointed me in the right direction with, and we've taken off.
Last one. Say you come onto the track and it's a big field, and you know that you're on a horse that's going to be like 3-1, 5-2, 2-1, one of the favorites, and then you get out there and it's like 30-1. Not from a betting standpoint, but just a lack of belief standpoint in a horse you know is live. What do you think when you see something like that?
I honestly don't pay attention to those things. I never have. I just I study the form a lot and know who I want to follow if I'm going to follow someone, and if I'm going to be in front, who to worry about late. Other than that, I'm going to ride 100% and try to be the first one there.
Welcome back, and God bless.
Thank you.
We thank Paul Allen and Lindy Wade for getting together and giving us that preview for the season, and we'll look forward to seeing Lindy Wade in the winner's circle a whole lot this summer. He is not riding the play of the day, and of course we're going to try to get you started off on the right foot in the very first post-time pick 4 of our 2022 season. Potentially give you a single. She'll be a short price, but Asina in race number 3, number 7, is my play of the day. Now, Asina is a horse that we saw a couple of times last year for Barry and Joni Butzo. Of course, you might recognize that name because they had Zozos most recently in the Kentucky Derby. Asina is making her first start up here this year, and seems she picked right up where she left off last year. A very good second up here, and then a very good second at Tampa Bay Downs. Asina probably won't be near her 9 to 5 morning line, I would guess somewhere in the neighborhood of even money, but she is one that you can count on to take the field all the way in race number 3.
Ange mentioned the stakes races that we have tonight. Race 7 is the 10,000 Lake Stakes. If you take a look at the lineup, you'll notice a name missing that had been there in past years, Mr. Jägermeister. He was retired earlier this year, and that leaves Hotshot Kid as the second leading money earner all-time of Minnesota-bred horses. Hotshot Kid, a long shot in here, Ange. Do you think he has a shot?
Hotshot Kid surprised everybody, I think, when he won at Keeneland last year. So while it wouldn't surprise me, Hotshot Kid outside of that race, which was longer than the 6 furlongs that he'll face today, was kind of an out-of-nowhere thing. So even though Hotshot Kid doesn't have the consistency that he used to, of course he would not be a surprise to win the 10,000 Lakes. And if you seek value, I would look either to him or the horse just to his inside.
Race 8, the Lady Slipper. Paul's going to give you a chaser to get out on that race later in the card. Thanks for joining us. The horses are now in the paddock. Kevin Gorg's going to be up next. He'll talk a little about these horses, and then he'll give you his post-time pick 4.
All right, guys, Kevin Gorg with you here, getting set for the inaugural race of the 2022 campaign here at Canterbury. Let's take a look at the first race. With that scratch of the three, no superfecta wagering. To me, it's a pace race. As you look at a race at a 1 mile distance, there is a bunch of speed for a small field led by the inside marker, Tour for Gold. This is a 3-year-old filly ridden by Jermaine Bridgemahan for Valerie Lund. Showed great speed down at Tampa in her debut back in March, then had a turf tightener here in April. Comes to Canterbury from the inside, probably no choice but to go. The horse I like the best is the 2, Come On, Sweet Pea. 4 for 4 in the money here at Canterbury Park, and this is the horse that probably benefits the most from what could be a very hot pace. Big closer, hasn't raced since we closed the doors here back in September. I like the workout pattern. Michael Beeler, a trainer I trust, and here comes Harry Hernandez. Keep an eye on that jockey. I think he makes a lot of noise here in Shakopee. Swanage is the 4. Kelsey Haar had a fantastic meet at Oaklawn, knocking heads with some of the best jockeys in America. She rides for her husband, Robert Klein. This horse also has early speed. So does the likely favorite, number 5, Street of Dreams. Get to know Joel Burnt if you're new to Canterbury. This guy can really train. Horses knocked heads at glitzy places like Keeneland and Churchill Downs. And with the speed this horse possesses, at some point around the far turn, likely the horse to catch and the horse to beat when they turn for home. There's the 6 right now on your television monitors, Silly Notion. Also has speed in from Turf Paradise, has faced some salty competition from that post, likely has to go early as well. It's race number 1, and of course it starts the special post-time pick 4. It's just a 10% takeout. If you have the first 4 winners, you could win hundreds, sometimes thousands. Play the post-time pick 4. Welcome back to racing at beautiful Canterbury Park, right here in Shakopee, Minnesota.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Canterbury Park, and we also welcome our incomparable bugler, ladies and gentlemen, Sir Leonard Dykert. Thanks, Len. Welcome back, bud. Fast main track firm turf course for racing at Canterbury Park. We have no superfecta wagering in the first with the scratch of number 3. The first, as Kevin Gorg, our analyst, mentioned, begins the post-time pick 4. It is a 10% takeout on the post-time pick 4. It's only a 50-cent investment. Best of luck to everybody, and welcome to the races. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Canterbury for $5 night. And throughout the races today, please enjoy $5 16-ounce domestic beers and $5 Bavarian pretzels. Also, every Wednesday, admission is just $5. We also want to welcome the following groups to Canterbury this evening. We welcome Anheuser-Busch and Launch to Summer. They're in the Triple Crown Lounge. Analyst Kevin Gorg is handling the post-time pick 4 with just a 10% takeout. KG, take it away.
Thank you, PA. Yeah, the early pick 4 here is such a great value with that 10% takeout. And I don't think you need to spend a lot of money on the pick 4. I think the pick 5 gets a little more expensive, but the way the fields are set up in this pick 4, with some favorites I think are going to be tough to beat. My ticket's pretty inexpensive at $6. In the first race, I think it comes down to one thing. Can the 5 work out a trip? I think the 5 is the best horse on paper, has the speed. And as I mentioned earlier, I think there's going to be a lot of early speed for a field this small. I think the pace will be honest. I think the one horse ensures that. But if Luis Fuentes can keep Street of Dreams in a good spot, maybe stalking the pace, I think the 5 is going to be double tough to beat. The 2 horse should reap the benefits of the pace if it melts down. Come on, Sweet Pea. I think that those 2 numbers should cover you in leg 1. I'll use the 2 and the 5, a closer, and I think a horse that'll be a stalker. Race 2, super intriguing for me because you get Shinny back. Shinny's a horse that won a bunch of races here at Canterbury last year. Hasn't raced now in a couple of months. In fact, hasn't been seen since February. I think a little more natural at a route distance, so 6.5 furlongs. You look for that power sprinter, as Jeff Madej always talks about. The 2 Pass by Paul is a more natural sprinter. Doesn't have quite the credentials of Shinny, but if there's going to be an upset, that's where it lies. I think the 1-2 is all you need in race number 2. Now 3, everybody's going to be singling here, and I'm going to tell you, if you can beat the 7, Asina, there are going to be some big, big prices in this pick 4. I don't believe it's going to happen. I think Asina for the Butsos is the best horse. You get Jermaine Bridgemahan, a jockey that I'm going to keep my eyes on, has ridden at places like Woodbine. This guy's got a great pace clock in his head. Valerie Lund trains. I think Asina is a simple single for me. Angela's tout of the night, and I'm with her on that one. And then to close it out, race number 4, love turf racing at Canterbury, and I love to spread a little bit on the lawn. So I'm going to use the 2, the 3, and the 4. I think the 2 and the 4 are pretty obvious. The 4 makes the turf debut with good bloodlines. The 2 to me is the absolute horse to beat. The wild card, though, for me is the 3. Icy Will Burn You. Ezekiel Laura gets the mount here for Bedford and had a prep race at Oaklawn that I'm going to draw a line through. It was not on the turf. It was on the dirt. Has some speed, can stalk. I love the bullet workout here back on Derby Day, May the 7th. So I'm going to go 2, 3, and 4. And if I'm alive, especially with Asina being my single, I'm going to look for some value with Icy Will Burn You. Back to the first, as we've got 3 minutes now to that post-time pick 4. Every race day at Canterbury, get out here in time for that. It's a 10% takeout, the 50-cent pick 4. Such a great value. A $6 ticket I've got for you right there. We'll try to cash that thing tonight, maybe turn $6 into $75, $80, maybe $100, and we're going to attack the pick 5, another 10% production, which starts in race number 4. I thought the 2, Come On Sweet Pea, got a little bit warm in the post parade. She had a little neck sweat going there. Going to see how she warms up. It's comfortable and cool here in Shakopee. In fact, in the low 70s, 5 Street of Dreams is the horse to beat. I think the pace will be hot. They're approaching the gate. Get that pick 4 ticket in. I'll see you down in the paddock for race number 2.
The horses are moving into the starting gate. It is now post time for the first race, 2022 at Canterbury Park. In the gate, Canterbury Park, for the first of 8 opening day, and they're racing, and they all made the meeting on time. Kelsey Haar and Swanage from Hot Springs at 9-1 immediately takes the lead and gets in tightly with Tour for Gold, and Tour for Gold just off the heels of Swanage. The Tampa Steam is to the inside of Street of Dreams, and Street of Dreams at 4-5 is looking to find the highway home as they head up the barn side. In fourth, but now advancing to the outside, is Silly Notion, and Silly Notion here from Phoenix 3 wide and about a length behind Swanage. 5 lengths after that is Come On Sweet Pea, the Minnesota bred off the long layoff, 6 lengths from the lead, ridden by Harry Hernandez, beginning to close in, and they have a half mile to go, and we have 3 astern into the far turn, and Swanage has given way by inches. Silly Notion is making a 3 wide move, but meanwhile Street of Dreams has taken the lead, and Swanage has no answer. Street of Dreams and Luis Fuentes Cadillacing to the top of the stretch, and it's Street of Dreams leading it by an ever-widening 2.5. After that is Swanage to the inside of Silly Notion. Come On Sweet Pea is next, and Tour for Gold is tailed off way back in last. It is Street of Dreams looking to make dreams come true in the first 2022 at Canterbury Park, and Luis Fuentes and Street of Dreams have put nightmares on the quartet chasing, and Street of Dreams is gone. 5-2-4, welcome back. The unofficial winner in facile fashion of the first opening day at Canterbury Park, Street of Dreams. It's 5-2-4-6. To begin festivities, 137.34 over the fast main track. Results are unofficial. Stand by. And the first race is official. Our first exacta, $3.60. And the trifecta paid $5 and change. The first to enter the winner's enclosure, it is Street of Dreams and Luis Fuentes. Street of Dreams is owned by Bob Lothenbach at Lothenbach Stables, and the winning trainer, Joel Birch. Ladies and gentlemen, we thank Atomic Data for 2022 sponsorship. It's the preferred IT solutions provider for this racetrack, delivering tailored pay-as-you-go IT as a service. Thank you, Atomic Data. And also honor the sacrifices of military members and enjoy a day at the races next weekend. All veterans and active service members receive free admission Memorial Day weekend. No live racing on Memorial Day this year. And check the website, CanterburyPark.com. Our second race is about 25 minutes from now. We have no scratches and we have no rider changes in the second at Canterbury Park. Fast and firm, and welcome back to the races. In the gate, Canterbury Park, for the first of 8 opening day, and they're racing, and they all made the meeting on time. Kelsey Haar and Swanage from Hot Springs at 9-1 immediately takes the lead and gets in tightly with Tour for Gold. And Tour for Gold, just off the heels of Swanage, the Tampa Steam is to the inside of Street of Dreams, and Street of Dreams at 4-5 is looking to find the highway home as they head up the barn side. In fourth, but now advancing to the outside, is Silly Notion, and Silly Notion here from Phoenix 3 wide and about a length behind Swanage. 5 lengths after that is Come On Sweet Pea, the Minnesota bred off the long layoff, 6 lengths from the lead, ridden by Harry Hernandez, beginning to close in, and they have a half mile to go, and we have 3 astern into the far turn, and Swanage has given way by inches. Silly Notion is making a 3 wide move, but meanwhile Street of Dreams has taken the lead, and Swanage has no answer. Street of Dreams and Luis Fuentes Cadillacing to the top of the stretch, and it's Street of Dreams leading it by an ever-widening 2.5. After that is Swanage to the inside of Silly Notion. Come On Sweet Pea is next, and Tour for Gold is tailed off way back in last. It is Street of Dreams looking to make dreams come true in the first 2022 at Canterbury Park, and Luis Fuentes and Street of Dreams have put nightmares on the quartet chasing, and Street of Dreams is gone. 5-2-4, welcome back.
Street of Dreams takes the highway home in race number 1. Luis Fuentes for Joel Burnt, an easy winner at 4-5. Race number 2, small on numbers, big on talent. Want to say a special hello to my good friends from the Minnesota Wild, led by Aaron Sickman, out here enjoying a nice, relaxing night at Canterbury Park. Cool race here. It starts with number 1. The big favorite up on the betting board, he is Shinny. Shinny won 10 races in a row last year. So hard to do. 14 for 24 in his career. Had his 10-race winning streak snapped at Turf Paradise this winter. Hasn't raced since February. Now, he's more of a long-distance horse. He's back at a sprint distance. He's such a cool racehorse. Just knows how to find the winner's circle. Looks fit out here in the paddock. The ears are up. I like the body language from Shinny. He is absolutely the one to beat. I think the horse that is the biggest danger to Shinny is number 2, Pass by Paul. Francisco Garcia gets the call for Miguel Hernandez. Now, this is more of a natural sprinter, and this horse has early speed, and speed on the Canterbury Park main track, always such a good thing. I think 7-2 is a real good price right now on the 2, Pass by Paul, who figures to be the horse to catch, turning for home. I'm a sucker for a gray. I love those grays, and here's an old gray gelding, number 3, Chicory Blue. If somebody dares hook up with the 2, and if the pace is hot, here is the closer that likely tries to reap the benefits from the back of the pack. Good-looking horse, has experience, 11 career wins from 86 starts for the old 10-year-old, and he looks spectacular out here parading around in the paddock. Here's number 4, Texas Longbow. Texas Longbow has a fitness edge. A lot of these horses have been on the bench. This horse has been racing at Fowler Park down in Nebraska, has good stalking speed, makes an excellent impression out here up on the board at 11-1. Number 5 is Fender Bender, another horse in from Nebraska. Right now, the field's longest shot on the board. So if you're looking at the race and you're saying, hey, I really like the favorite here, I like Shinny, which I clearly do, you got to find a long shot to pick up the pieces. Fender Bender, like the 3, should be charging late. So if somebody burns the 2 early, maybe the 5 can sneak into the exotics and get you paid, even though you like the favorite. Shinny's the horse to beat. I think the 2 horse is the biggest danger. Pass by Paul is the horse to catch. 6.5 furlongs as they head out to the track. They'll be at the gate in 8, and then they're going to get it on.
Thank you, sir. That could go okay.
Worked out great.
Anything?
Okay. Let's continue to roll that way, partner.
You got it.
Thanks, soul man.
Yeah. See you in a bit.
So they were like, oh yeah, no problem.
Yeah. So, as long as you don't ruin it. Now, what I kind of learned was
Ladies and gentlemen, Canterbury Park is now an official partner of First Bet for online wagering on track or at home. Guests earn both MVP rewards points and First Bet points for all wagers placed through First Bet, whether on or off property. First Bet is the new Bet Canterbury. Wager conveniently right from your phones. Visit the first floor mutual line, the third floor information booth, or get started at canterburypark.com by clicking Wager Now. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's post time for the second opening day at Canterbury Park. Racing is provided in part by Apple Autos, the official vehicle supplier to Canterbury. They have 5 locations. Apple Ford Shakopee. They have a location in Apple Valley and also Northfield, plus Apple Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Shakopee. Apple Autos, for the longtime sponsorship, we wholeheartedly thank you. Shinny, undefeated at Canterbury Park, is the prohibitive favorite in race number 2. Undefeated on the main track here, that is. Passed by Paul, 2-1. Bender is said equine athlete back. Moving in. Here they come. Good luck. And they're racing. Shinny, the heavy favorite, stumbled badly out of the gate. And Shinny is in last and being roused by last year's leading rider, Lindy Wade. Meanwhile, passed by Paul and Francisco Garcia at 2.5-1. They go sole alone on the lead, but about to be joined by Texas Longbow and 2 and 4, racing well off the inside. Shinny, despite the bad start, comes revving up with a half mile to go and is to the inside of the veteran white horse Chicory Blue. That 10-year-old is wide and 2 lengths behind, passed by Paul, and the one in last is Fender Bender, about 9 lengths from the lead, and they're off the far turn. First sprint of 2022, it's CBY. Francisco Garcia still has a tight hold on Paul, and those lime blinkers are staying in front. It is passed by Paul. Shinny begging for a way through to the inside. The heavy favorite with the bad start looks kind of game. Then it's Texas Longbow on the outside. Shinny last out of the gate, right to the lead with 150 to go, passed by Paul. Texas Longbow has no response, and Shinny is 4 for 4 on the Canterbury main and prevails at 2-5. Shinny. The first race, make that the second race, is official. 2 into it, a quarter of the way home, opening day at Canterbury. And the exacta $2 and change, trifecta $2 and small change, likewise for the double. The third race, about 25 minutes from now, We stay on a fast main track, no scratches. Into the winner's circle, it is Shinny and Salt of the Earth, Lindy Wade. Shinny is owned by Rosette Racing and trained by Robertino Diodoro. The winner is Shinny. The third at Canterbury is provided by Bud Light Seltzer. We thank Bud Light Seltzer for being the official sponsor of Wednesday nights at Canterbury. Once again, each and every Wednesday, $5 admission, $5 16-ounce domestic beers, and $5 Bavarian pretzels during live racing. Once again, provided by Bud Light Seltzer. We also have a new sandwich opportunity this spring, summer at Canterbury. It's Bo Diddley's, located on level 1, adjacent to where the Starbucks used to be, and pizza and pasta. Bo Diddley's with fantastic sandwiches and soup. Highly recommended each time you stop by Canterbury Park. We welcome Bo Diddley's. Here they come. Good luck. And they're racing. Uh-oh. go. Shinny, the heavy favorite, stumbled badly out of the gate. And Shinny is in last and being roused by last year's leading rider, Lindy Wade. Meanwhile, passed by Paul and Francisco Garcia at 2.5 to 1. They go sole alone on the lead, but about to be joined by Texas Longbow and 2 and 4, racing well off the inside. Shinny, despite the bad start, comes revving up with a half-mile to go and is to the inside of the veteran white horse Chicory Blue. That 10-year-old is wide and 2 lengths behind, passed by Paul, and the one in last is Fender Bender, about 9 lengths from the lead, and they're off the far turn. First sprint of 2022, it's CBY. Francisco Garcia still has a tight hold on Paul, and those line blinkers are staying in front. It is passed by Paul. Shinny begging for a way through to the inside. The heavy favorite with the bad start looks kind of game. Then it's Texas Longbow on the outside. Shinny last out of the gate, right to the lead with 150 to go. Passed by Paul. Texas Longbow has no response, and Shinny is 4 for 4 on the Canterbury main and prevails at 2 to 5. Shinny.
We are back in the paddock for race number 3. Of course, it's not going to be Kevin this time. It's going to be me, as Kevin has his power play coming up before the 3rd race today. But we take you now to past the halfway point of our post-time pick 4 with race number 3. This is a maiden special weight. This one's for the girls, 30,000 the purse, 6 furlongs the distance. We have no changes in race number 3, and a couple of horses on the inside that I thought could benefit from a speed duel, including the one Cupid's Love. Now, she is coming off the turf course. She's cutting back in distance, but her 2 best lifetime races did come going on the dirt and going 1 turn down at Houston. This will be her Canterbury debut for the Stewart Barn. They brought a whole mitt full of animals up here, and Cupid's Love is one of their first runners. Right now, not sure what she is on the board. Looks like about 5 to 1. You'll get 4 times that price on the one next door, Goldie's Delight. Now, we've seen her before, both on the main track and on the turf course, but we've never seen her on a dry main track here. And Goldie's Delight is another one who can come from off the pace. Her only sprint race, she finished 4th that day, but she was well bet behind Missy into Mischief. Goldie's Delight, the longest shot on the board currently at 20 to 1. Christmas Poem is 9 to 2. Christmas Poem, just like the Rail Filly, is going to make her Canterbury debut. Winchester Place win a lot of races up here, especially with maidens like this one. Now, her best race came at Keeneland. That was quite a long time ago, over a year. But Christmas Poem does have a couple of quick 5/8 moves to get ready for this Canterbury debut. A little cold on the board at 9 to 2, but I wouldn't be surprised to see that price go way, way down on the board. Not the case with Roland Blackout. You get 15 to 1 on Roland Blackout, who is going to make her 3rd main track start up here at Canterbury. Her 2 better races to me came on the turf, thinking that Roland Blackout might be one to watch down the line if she can get over to the grass course. But Roland Blackout is one of the most experienced members of this cast, making start number 7 today. Monet, number 5, is going to make her Canterbury debut off 2 races from Oaklawn. She was 8th and 6th in both of those, respectively, beaten by 24 3/4 lengths both times, but she was well bet. Now, that's worth taking note of, as she was under 10 to 1 both times in some very contentious maidens at Oaklawn, and she has worked well leading up to that. Maybe Monet can show a little bit more of her stuff against shorter fields and in a new setting, and she is very fair on the board right now at 13 to 1. Planetary to the outside is another one of the 4-year-olds in here. Yet to show much this year. She was a little bit more well bet and ran a little bit better at Charlestown, but Planetary has plenty of experience behind her, and Lindy Wade looks to pick up another win on the card on the 6th Planetary. Asina is your heavy favorite on the outside. As expected, the very speedy Asina is making her Canterbury return. She ran well enough last year in that maiden special weight on the 26th to win. Now, 2 horses did come back to win out of that heat, and Asina picked right up where she left off with a nice second at Tampa to lead into this 4th career start for the Butzos. These ladies head out to the track. You've got about 8 minutes to bet race number 3, and coming up next, Kevin Gork's power play is on tap.
Sir Leonard Dykert brings them onto the track. It's a fast main track for the 3rd at Canterbury Park. By the way, don't wait in line, buy online and save $2. You can get your live racing tickets and tables in advance through the website. It is canterburypark.com for table reservations, live racing, and event tickets, where you can save a couple of bucks for Canterbury Park admission at canterburypark.com.
Hi guys, Kevin Gorg up in the lush Canterbury Park studio here in the press box. Time for our power play of the day. I'm hoping to find a horse each and every race day that you can build around, and hopefully it'll be a part of your winning equation, wagering throughout the night. This one comes up in race number 6. So this is a big part of that 50-cent pick 5. It's the 10% takeout, and we're looking for some value. Race number 6, we love number 3, College Party. Now, College Party's a horse we've seen here at Canterbury before. Look at the past performances. One thing you'll notice here, the numbers at Canterbury in the green. 6 starts on the Canterbury Turf Course, 5 for 6 in the money. So this horse is a Canterbury Turf specialist. A lot of horses coming in off a layoff in this race, in race number 6. Not the case with College Party. You'll see here in the orange, 5 starts in Nebraska. Now, this is not a dirt horse. This is a turf horse. So those were all to get the horse the needed fitness. And really, I love the way this horse has flashed speed on the dirt, knowing that the real races here at Canterbury are what it's all about. And I'm going to go back and highlight a race last July at this starter allowance level, at the 5 furlong distance we're going to see tonight. And College Party, facing a tougher bunch in this race, comes ready to run. Now, in the particular race we're going to take a look at, College Party is the 2 horse. So again, inside post like tonight. Tonight, horse number 3, as we know, and this horse showed great alacrity out of the gate, even though a couple horses to the outside will outbreak College Party without a lot of urging. Watch the natural speed this horse shows. As you can see right there, a couple of the outside get the jump on College Party without much urging. Similar post from what we're going to see tonight. This horse guns to the lead. This is what you want in a 5 furlong race. Natural speed on our turf course. If you can get loose, good things tend to happen. It's a crowded field tonight in race number 6. This is a saltier bunch than what College Party will see this evening. And this horse right here, straight and strong on the lead after a little bit of a slow start. Love the way this horse ran. This is a horse tonight that is set up to do good things. The morning line, nearly 5-1. I think College Party can go out there, shake loose, and do the exact same thing he did last July. Bring us some money, and in that pick 5, bring you some value. Good luck.
Ladies and gentlemen, from the winner's circle, it is time for the daily t-shirt toss. Make a little noise and let the shirts fly. And they're moving into the starting gate. It is now race time. It is the third at Canterbury Park. Maidens for a purse of $30K. Asina is the 1-2 favorite, wearing the Zozo's silks, prominently displayed in the Kentucky Derby. Here they are. And they're racing, and Asina pops out of the starting gate beautifully and is about to be joined by Christmas Poem. Then we come to Cupid's Love, swashbuckling up to the inside, and the inside of Monet about 5 lengths, make that 3 lengths from the lead now. Then we come back to Planetary, and Planetary is the gray on the 3 wide side, 4 lengths from a 2-headed speed battle. Then it's a big gap back to Roland Blackout, and the one in last is Goldie's Delight, double digits from the lead. Christmas Poem trying to take them home, and it's Christmas Poem edging away from Asina. This 7-1 shot, Christmas Poem looking to open gifts in the winner's circle, and round about the quarter pole, Christmas Poem and Ruben Fuentes now are re-engaged by Asina, and Asina, the hot favorite, takes the lead from Christmas Poem into the final furlong, and a favorite has prevailed again. This is Asina, and new rider at Canterbury, Jermaine Bridgemahan, winning it at 1-9, 7-3-4 in race 3. Number 7, Asina ran first, 7-3-4-1 in the third at Canterbury Park, 110.31. Nice final time by Asina. It's unofficial. The third race is official. Up to the winner's enclosure, it is Asina, and the filly was ridden to victory by Jermaine Bridgemahan. The winning owners, Barry and Joni Butzo of Eden Prairie, and the winning trainer, Valerie Lund. She is Asina. The fourth at Canterbury is provided by Jim Beam. Elegant, smooth, refined. That's what 4 years of aging in newly charred American white oak barrels does to Jim Beam bourbon. Get a taste of the unique flavor here at Canterbury Park. The fourth race is the inaugural turf race of the 2022, and it also begins our 10% takeout pick 5. That's the lowest in the country. Only 10% on the rake for the pick 5. Hit the winners of races 4 through 8 and hit the lucrative pick 5. Turf course firm, that rail is 20 feet out. Scratch number 6, 2Z. It's turf time, 22 minutes from now. Here they are. And they're racing. And Asina pops out of the starting gate beautifully and is about to be joined by Christmas Poem. Then we come to Cupid's Love, swashbuckling up to the inside, and the inside of Monet about 5 lengths, make that 3 lengths from the lead now. Then we come back to Planetary, and Planetary is the gray on the 3 wide side, 4 lengths from a 2-headed speed battle. Then it's a big gap back to Roland Blackout, and the one in last is Goldie's Delight, double digits from the lead. Christmas Poem. Christmas Poem trying to take them home, and it's Christmas Poem edging away from Asina. This 7-1 shot, Christmas Poem looking to open gifts in the winner's circle, and round about the quarter pole, Christmas Poem and Ruben Fuentes now are re-engaged by Asina, and Asina, the hot favorite, takes the lead from Christmas Poem into the final furlong, and a favorite has prevailed again. This is Asina, and new rider at Canterbury, Jermaine Bridgemahan, winning it at 1-9, 7-3-4 in race 3.
JTR Roofing has got you covered from the roof on down with all your home exterior needs. You can always count on us to be on time and provide the highest quality work in the industry. We know this is important. This is your home. Go to jtrroofinginc.com. No gimmicks, just great work at a fair price.
Your car is worth more than you think it is, and we'll show you just how much. At Apple Autos, you'll get a real offer on the spot, and we'll buy your car even if you don't buy ours. Visit applebuyscars.com to see how much your vehicle is worth. Apple Autos. It's different here.
Your 1-9 favorite gets the job done in race number 3, and we've reached the final leg of our post-time pick 4. We hope you got in on that. It's been a little chalky thus far, but things might get a bit more interesting as we go over to the turf course. We'll go 7.5 furlongs for our 4th race, take out the 6th 2Z, and we're left with a field of 8. These ones are $16,000 claimers, and we start on the inside. Paul's probably favorite name of the day is going to be Cha on the inside. She's 11-1. She does come off a turf sprint at Houston, but she's done a little bit more on the main track up to this point, probably resulting in the price that she is currently on the board, but she has enough speed to keep herself close, and it might not be the quickest pace in the world, so Cha should find herself in a good spot early. A lot of that pace should come from your current 6-5 favorite, Rosy Cheeks. The Minnesota bred takes on Open Company in search of her 3rd win and her first on this turf course, but she's run very well over it in the past. Just kind of got run down, but Rosy Cheeks, again, should be on the engine early. They'll have to catch her to score, and right now she is your solid 6-5 favorite. Icy will burn ya, other sort of operation. She comes from out of it. Zeke Lara will be on board for Catlin Bedford, and Icy will burn ya has won over this course in the past. She'll seek to get her 2nd lifetime win, and she'll provide a lot more value than the filly to her left. 18-1 the price on Icy will burn ya. Only 2 starts to the credit of creating memories. Mike Beeler owns and trains her, and Lindy Wade will take the irons for the first time. She comes out of a pretty salty heat. Those were 50,000 optional claimers at Houston. That was also on the main track. This will be her turf debut, so a couple of questions, but she is taking support on the board currently at 5-2. My top choice in here was Frost Warrior. Frost Warrior is currently 13-1. Wasabi Ventures will send her out. She's been well-traveled over the past couple of years, but Frost Warrior has speed and gets Alonso Quinones. He likes to go right to the front. He might have to sit just off Rosy Cheeks, but again, I didn't see a whole bunch of pace developing in here, and Frost Warrior might find herself in a good spot. She's won on the turf course before. Her mom was all turf. She'll be probably grateful to get back to the grass, and you don't know that with some of the rest of these, so 11-1, very fair. Again, scratch the 6 2Z. The very speedy Canterbury Gold is one of 2 from the Van Winkle camp. Canterbury Gold has not won on this turf course in the past, but she should be another pace factor with Chad Lindsay getting back in the saddle. He's ridden her regularly at Turf Paradise over the winter. She's got close, but again, Canterbury Gold seeks her first win over this turf. Lindsay Luck, the one to her right, makes her first start over the turf, and she'll make her first start over 2 turns. Lots of questions with this one, but I also found it interesting that Alonso Quinones has ridden both her and Canterbury Gold in the past and winds up on the 5. Kind of swayed my opinion, but right now you're getting 6-1 and 9-1 respectively on the Van Winkle runners. Reina Del Sur broke her maiden 2 back, and she broke it emphatically at Will Rogers. Both of her last 2 races were sprints. Prior to that, she had gone 2 turns. She flattened out a little bit in that race, but you do get 11-1 if you fancy the outside runner. A very complex field of $16,000 claimers head out to the turf. We'll start this one off in about 8 minutes. Good luck in closing out your post-time pick 4. The pick 5 begins right here, and Kevin will take you through it momentarily.
Kevin Gork back with you up here in the Canterbury Park press box. It is time for the 50-cent late pick 5, 10% takeout, lowest in the industry. This is a bet you're going to want to get familiar with and confident with, because throughout the racing season, this is a bet where you can put up a $24 ticket, a $64 ticket, or my ticket tonight, a $72 ticket, and literally get hundreds, more often than not, thousands of dollars. It's a game of survival. You can use multiple horses. The more you use, the more it costs. It starts right now in race number 4. In this race, I'm going to use 3 horses. 2 logical horses and a long shot. Like to sneak a bomber in there. I'm going to go with the 2, the 3, and the 4. I think the 2 is the horse to beat. Rosy Cheeks, no question. Likely shakes loose on the front end. Love the inside post. Going to be tough to beat. The 4 is the wild card. First time on the turf. Trainer we trust. Last year's champion jockey. Lots to like. And again, the bomber is the 3. Icy will burn you for Caitlin Bedford. This horse has speed figures that are just a cut below the favorites, but I like the workout pattern, and I think the horse could jump up and run a big one. 2, 3, and 4 here in the 4th. Moving on to the 5th, again, I'm going to use 3 horses. I'm going to use the 1, the 4, and the 7. The 7's my top pick in the race. Bayou Benny looks great. If he's fit off the bench, he's going to be tough. The 1 to me is logical, saves ground, and can pounce late. The wild card for me is the 4, Magic Castle for Burnell Roan. Love the debut at Tampa Bay Downs. Electric speed in the front end. 5.5 furlongs. If that 4 horse gets loose, look out. Race number 6, we talked about this for my power play of the day. I love College Party the 3. I'm going to back it up with the 1, Man U, with Harry Hernandez, a jockey I'm keeping a close eye on. I'm going to go 1 and 3 in the 6th on the turf. And then we close out this card with back-to-back $50,000 stakes races. A lot of intrigue around race 7, the 10,000 Lake Stakes. I'm going to use 2 horses. I think when push comes to shove in the 7th, I think it comes down to Dame Plata, the 2, and the 5, the Alligator Hunter. Super talented horses. We've seen them win before at Canterbury. I think when the dust settles, one of those 2 gets the job done. So I've got the 2 and the 5 in the 7th. I want to be alive to the last, because even though Clickbait is my top pick and the likely horse to beat in the last, this race looks very balanced on paper. I'm using the 1, Owen's Pleasure, in from Parks. I'm using the 3, Molly's Angel, a horse I love and cashed on at Tampa this winter at 19-1. I'm using the 4, Ready to Run Away, the old game mare. She can run. And 6, Clickbait, with Evans and Mac Robertson, the connections. Absolutely the horse to beat. Once again, I'm going 2, 3, 4 here in the 4th, with 1, 4, 7 in the 5th, 1 and 3 in the 6th, 2 and 5 in the 7th, and I'll close the pick 5 with the 1, 3, 4, and 6 in the lucky last. We've got a couple turf races, we've got a couple of stakes races, and we've got the lowest takeout in the industry, 10% takeout. Play the pick 5 right out here at Canterbury Park. Good luck.
And the horses are arriving at the starting gate. It is now post time for the first turf race of the 2022 season. And the turf course here in Shakopee looks about as good as we've ever seen it. Absolutely lush and beautiful as they move in with that rail 20 out players. Rosy Cheeks, the even money favorite, one of a few Minnesotans in the race, and trained by longtime Canterbury trainer Francisco Bravo. Harry Hernandez rides number 1, Cha. We welcome Harry to Shakopee. Most recently, the leading rider at Turf Paradise. Frost Warrior and Baby Q, right next to Lindy Wade, who won the second. Chad Lindsay, a Canterbury staple. Canterbury Gold, 7-1. Lindsay Luck makes her turf debut, ridden by Izzy. And LAV, Luis Valenzuela and Reina Del Sur. Eight in the gate. It's turf time at Canterbury Park. And they're racing. Beautiful starts for all, and on the inside, Cha. It's Cha at 9-1 with Harry Hernandez flashing speed and sun splashed as they head around the first turn. The early pace is hot. It is Cha leading it by 1.5 and picking it up. After that, we have Canterbury Gold currently settling for the silver, and the field is well strung out because the early pace is fast. Rosy Cheeks prohibitively favored in third, cruising along 3 lengths from the front, and about 5 clear from Frost Warrior, the same margin clear from Lindsay Luck in her turf debut. Then we come to Creating Memories, also debuting on the sod, 10 out of it, and they have a half mile to go. 2.5, 3 behind that. Creating Memories is clear from Icy Will Burn Ya, a big-time upset winner in 2021 at Canterbury, and in last is Reina Del Sur. They're covered by 16 as they approach the top of the stretch, and Hernandez and Cha trying to lead them wire to wire at 1-2. Rosy Cheeks has reason to smile to the outside of Cha. Then we come back to Frost Warrior. Green Cap making a nice move, swinging to the outside. Inside of that is Lindsay Luck and the fillies liking the turf. Up goes Rosy Cheeks, kicking away by 2.5. Inside, Lindsay Luck. Outside of that, Icy Will Burn You is closing on fast. Rosy Cheeks, Lindsay Luck loving the turf. And at 21-1, blackjack for Lindsay Luck. First upset of the night on the unpredictable Canterbury Park turf course, and to begin the pick 5, number 8, Lindsay Luck. First, 8-3-2-4 in race 4. The fourth race is official. Lindsay Luck paid $45.40 for a $2 win wager. The 10-cent superfecta, $251. That first pick four, $54 for a 50-cent wager with that 10% rake. Into the winner's enclosure, it is Pete Matson's Lindsay Luck and Israel Hernandez. The winning trainer, DVW, David Van Winkle. 7-8 double from race 3, 23-1. Pick 3, second of the season, $34.20. The $1 exacta, 8-3, $388.30. Trifecta paid nearly $700 for 50 cents, 8-3-2, favored on the bottom. 640, 55 for that 50-cent trifecta, 8-3-2. To the fifth race, back to a fast main track. Pick 4 wagering on the final 4 races this evening. No scratches, no rider changes. Post time for the fifth race, just about 20 minutes from now. And the fifth is courtesy of Pepsi, the official soft drink provider of Canterbury Park. And we invite you to Seltzer Fest, June 11th. It's the third leg of the Triple Crown, the Belmont Stakes. More than 100 variations of seltzer. Saturday, June 11th at Canterbury Park. It is Seltzer Fest. CanterburyPark.com for information. In the gate, it's turf time at Canterbury Park. And they're racing. Beautiful starts for all, and on the inside, Cha. It's Cha at 9-1 with Harry Hernandez flashing speed and sun splashed as they head around the first turn. The early pace is hot. It is Cha leading it by 1.5 and picking it up. After that, we have Canterbury Gold currently settling for the silver, and the field is well strung out because the early pace is fast. Rosy Cheeks prohibitively favored in third, cruising along 3 lengths from the front, and about 5 clear from Frost Warrior, the same margin clear from Lindsay Luck in her turf debut. Then we come to Creating Memories, also debuting on the sod, 10 out of it, and they have a half mile to go. 2.5, 3 behind that. Creating Memories is clear from Icy Will Burn Ya, a big-time upset winner in 2021 at Canterbury, and in last is Reina del Sur. They're covered by 16 as they approach the top of the stretch, and Hernandez and Cha trying to lead them wire to wire at 1-2. Rosy Cheeks has reason to smile to the outside of Cha. Then we come back to Frost Warrior. Green Cap making a nice move, swinging to the outside. Inside of that is Lindsay Luck, and the fillies liking the turf. Up goes Rosy Cheeks, kicking away by 2.5. Inside, Lindsay Luck. Outside of that, Icy Will Burn You is closing on fast. Rosy Cheeks, Lindsay Luck loving the turf. And at 21-1, blackjack for Lindsay Luck.
Welcome back out to the paddock for race number 5. What a ride by jockey Israel Hernandez, saving all the ground on the turf with that long shot, and then Lindsay Luck full of run in that turf debut, David Van Winkle. And yes, owner Pete Madsen continues to crank it up at Canterbury Park. Congratulations, and what a ride by Izzy. Here comes race 5. We start the late pick 4, 5.5 furlongs. Minnesota Breds take center stage. We'll start with number 1, Cousin Vinny's a Canuck. Big win in Chicago good second place finish in Chicago last time out. Gets first time Lasix. Love the way this horse looks out here in the Shakopee sun. Good looking coat. Ears are up. Lothenbach stables. Great connections. Should save all the ground and should get a nice stalking trip. Big time contender here at 7-2. Number 2 is Yesteryear. 3 wins from 15 career starts. A lot of horses trying to find that fitness foundation. This horse should have it. Couple of starts at Will Rogers Downs. You get a horse with some nice natural speed and another horse showing some good energy down here in the walking ring. Number 3 is Direct Action. This horse hasn't been seen since last September, so the layoff is a concern. Like the way the horse looks, may need a start here as we start the Canterbury season back up for this Minnesota bred. How about Magic Castle, the 4? What a great debut. Last time out at Tampa Bay Downs, wire to wire, emphatically drew away and won by over 6 lengths. Might be the speed of the speed. And remember, when racing at Tampa Bay Downs, that's open company. Back with the friends here. These are Minnesota bred horses only. So that horse probably beat tougher last time. First time out with speed. Getting bet right now. 9-2 morning line up on the board. Second choice, 2-1. Long shot number 5 that I think can hit your trifecta or superfecta. I'm going to use this 5 at 25-1. I trust Joel Burnt. Another horse in from Chicago. Starts slow but finishes strong. And there is some speed to set up that closing kick. Not sure the horse can win, but I love the barn, and I think the horse will come rolling late. I will use this horse in my tries and supers at that big price. Number 6 is Happy Hour Bobby. First time gelding, biggest change in the game. First time Lasix. Bernal Roan, more good early speed. Both the Roan horses have some kick out of the gate. This horse looks fabulous in the walking ring. What a good looking horse. He's enjoying his first race as a gelding. My top pick in the race, Paul Allen calls it the Bicentennial Silks. Love the way Bayou Benny looks. Another horse that has good stalking speed. He gets the attack post. I think Ruben Fuentes will be loaded and ready to go when they turn for home. 9-5 up on the board. Lindy Wade gets the call on number 8, Jax Willie. Second time off the layoff. Tampa Bay Down shipper. Looks good in the paddock and right now offering some betting value. That morning line set by Professional, 10-1. Nearly double that right now at just short of 20-1. I've got the race 7-4-1-5, and I'm going to sneak that 5 horse into my exotic wagers. I think the Burnt horse being a little disrespected up there at 25-1, but I think Bayou Benny gets the cash here. It's race 5 coming up and coming at you next.
Welcome back to the studio, everybody. We start the late pick 4 in race number 5. They're on the track now, but we're going to take a look ahead to the 10,000 Lakes with Angela's ankle tonight. Now, we'll look at some more formulator stats as the meet progresses, as patterns develop, and as statistics make themselves known. But for tonight, the angle is history repeating. And what I mean by that is the Alligator Hunter. Now, he didn't win this race, of course, last year, but he started off the Canterbury meet exceptionally in 2021. The Alligator Hunter comes from the Tim Padilla stable, but he is owned by Pete Matson. And as you just saw, Pete Matson and opening night mix very, very well. And the Alligator Hunter started off his campaign last year with 3 sprint victories, one of them against older, 2 of them against state breds, but all of them in very impressive off-the-pace style. Now you can see those 3 races highlighted here, and I'll look in particular at this first allowance on May 8th. Now he ran against older horses, they were Minnesota breds, and he came from the 5-hole, won by 6 1/4. The horse he beat, Warrior Boss, also comes up in the 10,000 Lakes. And these 3 races are very reflective of the kind of trip that I expect him to get today. Now, there is speed to his inside in Prince Rama. There's speed to his outside in Astronaut Oscar. But this horse can sit just off them. And I would expect him to get a very good trip outside of your likely favorite Dame Plata. And as you're about to see, the Alligator Hunter is very fond of that kind of trip and very fond of this track. Now, this is a replay of that 3rd race that's on the line. This one was on July 14th. This one is the Vic Myers. This was against 3-year-olds. It was stakes company, but a very impressive, just off-the-pace performance by a 3-year-old then, the Alligator Hunter. You can see him to the outside. He didn't necessarily gun for the lead, but he managed to get it by the stretch. These wandering tactics kind of came up a little bit later in his season, and they proved problematic when they moved him to 2 turns, even though he did win the Minnesota Derby. This one just kind of tailed off a little bit at the end of the year in the Minnesota Sprint Championship and looks to seek redemption against similar foes in the 10,000 Lakes. Now I expect the Alligator Hunter, again, to be just off the pace. You might not get 3 to 1, especially given Pete Matson's recent history in opening weeks of the Canterbury meet, but the Alligator Hunter looks like a horse that you might be able to hone in on in this late pick 4, which does begin momentarily. Now, I do have a ticket put together for the late pick 4. It's not that expensive. I did see these 2 stakes races, the 10,000 Lakes and the Lady Slipper, coming up a tad chalky. So I only used a few horses and singled in the last, but we do start with the 1, 6, and 7 in race number 5. This might be a good gauge to see how the Alligator Hunter might do later, as Bayou Benny, one of the horses that he defeated last year, comes up in this spot as opposed to the 10,000 Lakes. His stablemate Zoe's Delight will run in that spot instead. But I did use the 3 of them if the pace gets too hot up front and Bayou Benny and Happy Hour Bobby end up burning each other out. Cousin Vinny's a Canuck could come and get them. It's all going to be a rider's race. I'm hoping that Happy Hour Bobby can get clear, but it's not likely with Bayou Benny having the wheels just to his outside. Now, 4, 7, and I took 4, 7, and 8 in race number 6, but I used the 3 and the 4. There were some key scratches in race number 6, and College Party benefited from them big time. College Party is not going to be 9 to 2. He will be much shorter than that, but Skippy Strike looked like he would get a good setup in here. If he runs any sort of race similar to the ones that he ran at Tampa, he should be coming late. As long as he can find a way through, it looked like it would be a favorable scenario for him. In race number 7, if you want to single the Alligator Hunter, I wouldn't blame you. I tried to beat Dame Plata, who I thought was going to be the favorite. I used Warrior Boss, Zoe's Delight, and the Alligator Hunter all on this ticket. Zoe's Delight is a horse that might want more ground, but has been working out of his mind lately. You have to include him in the mix, and Warrior Boss, like I mentioned before, always gets a piece. He's never under 5 to 1. He's worth throwing in the ticket if things absolutely fall apart up front. We'll close things, and we'll close the night with the Lady Slipper. I singled Clickbait. A lot of people are going to single Clickbait. She is quick. She draws an outside post. This is her kind of race and her kind of setup. If you can find a way to beat her, you will get paid in this late pick 4. They're headed to the gate momentarily for race number 5. Good luck in the second half of our card, and hopefully history repeats itself in the 10,000 Lakes.
It's post time. Number 5, Overseas Letter, quite rambunctious. Rider Constantino Roman, currently off. Magic Castle, 5-2, waits his turn. Cuz Vinny's a Canuck, poised in the 1 spot, 3-1. Overseas Letter shares a barn with Vinny. Relaxed. Jax Willie and Lindy Wade, last in line. Here comes Jax Willie. Race number 5, beginning the final pick 4. Opening night at CBY. And they're racing from the center. Happy Hour Bobby's looking to throw a party in the winner's circle. And Happy Hour Bobby at 6-1 shoots clear by nearly 2. Bayou Benny off a layoff from Gulfstream Park, about a length and a half from the lead. Then we come back to Overseas Letter racing to the outside of Direct Action. After that, it is Magic Castle beginning to emerge, trying to go 2 for 2, being pushed on by Izzy a bit, 7 lengths from the lead, joined by Cuz Vinny's a Canuck. And now outside, Magic Castle's beginning to rev up. Then we come to the inside. Yesteryear is sequestered and overtaken by Vinny, and the one at the rear is Jax Willie. And they're charging down the Canterbury Park stretch. It is Bayou Benny shading the speedy leader and taking the lead by a half length. It is Happy Hour Bobby desperately trying to fend the challenge of Bayou Benny. The others are of no consequence, and Bayou Benny says, bye-bye, I'm Benny, and I win. Number 7, Bayou Benny, victorious, 7-6-1-4 in race 5. 103.20 the final time. Race number 5, opening night at Canterbury Park, is official. That pick 3 paid $59.85. Exacta, $18.20. Trifecta, $31.95. Superfecta, $12 and change for a dime. The double from the long shot, Lindsay, $127. Race number 6 is our final turf race tonight. Scratch numbers 5, 7, and 9. To the winner's enclosure, it is Bayou Benny and Ruben Fuentes. Bayou Benny is owned by Winchester Place Thoroughbreds, who also bred the 4-year-old in Minnesota. Bayou Benny's winning trainer, or the winning trainer, is Tony Rengstorff. Benny is a son of Benny the Bull from the Include mare Two by Me. Race 6 in the final turf race tonight, about 20 minutes from now, courtesy of Think Minnesota Realty. ThinkMinnesota.com if you're looking for a home. Also, Bet Canterbury is now First Bet. iPhone users can download the First Bet app from the App Store. Android users, please visit .1st.com/bet. Save that page to your home screen. Bet right from your phones. It's very efficient, easy to navigate, and you'll avoid lines. Once again, it's the First Bet app. Download it from the App Store now and get rewards and enjoy the convenience of wagering from your phone. Opening night at CBY. And they're racing from the center. Happy Hour Bobby's looking to throw a party in the winner's circle. And Happy Hour Bobby at 6-1 shoots clear by nearly 2. Bayou Benny off a layoff from Gulfstream Park, about a length and a half from the lead. Then we come back to Overseas Letter racing to the outside of Direct Action. After that, it is Magic Castle beginning to emerge, trying to go 2 for 2, being pushed on by Izzy a bit, 7 lengths from the lead, joined by Cuz Vinny's a Canuck. And now outside, Magic Castle's beginning to rev up. Then we come to the inside. Yesteryear is sequestered and overtaken by Vinny, and the one at the rear is Jack's Willie. And they're charging down the Canterbury Park stretch. It is Bayou Benny shading the speedy leader and taking the lead by a half length. It is Happy Hour Bobby desperately trying to fend the challenge of Bayou Benny. The others are of no consequence, and Bayou Benny says, bye-bye, I'm Benny, and I win.
This could be it. The one you tell your friends about. Is it a walleye? A record-breaking muskie? No. It's a stick. But it's a 30-incher. A day on the water is always a win. Know what else is? Proceeds from the Minnesota Lottery that help improve the water quality of our lakes. So, go fish.
Gets the money in race number 5. We come to our final pick 3 of the evening, and I love turf dashes. Nothing better out here at the park than a 5-furlong turf race. Big field right here. Austin's waving. He's excited. We're all excited about this race, and the back end of this pick 3 offers back-to-back $50,000 stakes races. So if you hit this pick 3 and find a little value here, it could pay very, very juicy. Don't forget, we race tomorrow again at 5 o'clock. Saturday, Preakness Day, also 5 o'clock. CanterburyPark.com for tickets and all the info. Let's handicap this one. Starting one of the key contenders in my eyes, number 1, Man U. Love when the trainer is the owner, and that's the case here. Mike Beeler, very familiar face here in Shakopee, rock-solid trainer, also owns this horse. Harry Hernandez gets the call. Like the efforts at Will Rogers Downs, has some good speed, drawn nicely to the inside. Man U taking money, co-second choice, 5-2. A little surprised by the price on number 2, Take Me Up Brady. I wrote down in my racing form, using the gimmicks. This is one of those long shots that has some pretty good hidden form. I'm not certain this horse can beat some of the key contenders here, like the 1 or the 3, but I think the 2 could be a part of this thing on the bottom end. You get Valenzuela, you get a horse that's done well on this turf course, a win and a second from 5 career starts. If you heard me on K-Fan today with our track announcer, Paul Allen, or if you heard me earlier tonight, I'm very fond of number 3 here, College Party. I love finding lone speed. That's the handicapping angle. I think this horse loves this turf course. 6 career tries, 5 for 6 in the top 3. A nice foundation. Nevada Litvin got this horse down in Nebraska, got some races under the belt. If this horse can get loose on the front, good things can happen. If the horse gets hooked, could be in trouble. But I like the horse on paper, loves this track. Not a ton of energy down here in the paddock, kind of loping along. But remember, this is a 6-year-old gelding that's been there and done that. I think he'll perk up once Luis Negron gets on his back, one of my favorite jockeys with speed here at the park. Angela Herman, great handicapper, sharing the duties out here with me. She is quite fond of number 4, Skippy Strike. This horse has some class, has faced better competition down in Florida at Tampa Bay Downs. If this horse runs back to some of his best races, he'll be rolling late. Skippy Strike looks good out here in the paddock and taking lots of money at 5-2. Number 6 is a Minnesota bred taking on Open Company. It's Ray's Angel. Has a win on this turf course, has competitive speed figures. So a lot to like, including the value on the board at 12-1. One of the great handicappers here at the track with information in your program is the Track Phantom, trackphantom.com. When I handicap the Preakness Stakes this weekend, I don't make a move without my guy, the Phantom, Dave Valento. He likes this 8. He put the horse on top. Ray of the Sun. Out of respect for Track Phantom, I'm mixing this horse into my exactas, tries, and superfectas. Looks good down here in the paddock. Also looks good with a double-digit price for Crystal Conning. Final horse in the paddock, also making a good impression, number 10, Western Smoke. Outside attack post, I mentioned earlier, what a great ride by Israel Hernandez in our first turf race of the year. That was unbelievable. He brought in a long shot on that race. He'll have 14-1 right now to offer you another long shot price right here. Final 3 races of the night. And don't forget, the next 2 after this one are $50,000 stakes races. Right now it's turf racing. Angela Herman will take you through the betting options, and she'll continue the handicapping process. They'll be at the gate inside of 7 minutes. Good luck. Back. Good to be back. So much fun to be back out here. Gotta love it.
And to the racetrack, subsequently the firm turf course for race 6. Scratch numbers 5, No Mo Hooch, 7, When the Doves Cry, and 9, Epic Drama. Race time's about 5 minutes from now.
I'm down in the winner's circle, and it's time for Continental Diamond Put a Rock in It. Now, Paul, I see you up there. You seem very eager to get some rocks back in your mouth. Tell me, in all this hiatus, have you had this much fun?
No, I haven't had this much fun in quite some time, and I'll have even more fun when our contestant strikes out.
Well, this is Vince from Apple Valley, and I got to say, from Apple Valley, you have very little chance of leaving without a rock in your mouth. Now, you get 3 tries at it. Do you have any special skill set that would prepare you for such a thing as putting rocks in Paul's mouth?
Paul, I want to let you know I'm a Packers fan, so.
Great. Keeps getting
I'll
better.
probably go 3 for 3.
Yeah, good luck.
Well, as long as it's not a playoff game, right? Okay, here we go. You're going to get 3 tries at it. If you get 1 in Paul's mouth, you get a daily double pack. It's full of all sorts of goodies to come back to the races. Whenever you're ready, go ahead and take a shot.
0 for 1, no Devontae Adams. 0 for 2, no Devontae Adams. Oh, no, not that, Mr. Packer fan.
Well, I'm so sorry, but we don't let anybody go away empty-handed. We've got prizes for you that the marketing team will hook you up with. Thank you for playing our very first edition of Put a Rock in It this year. Do you have any closing words, Mr. Packer fan?
Nothing.
That's about right. All right, we're very close to race number 6. They're heading to the gate shortly. Good luck in the last pick 3 of opening night.
It is now post time for the final turf race, opening day at Canterbury Park. Western Smoke, the last in line. Here they come. And there they go, and they've broken a line. Man U is a spry 8-year-old to the inside, and Man U at 2.5 to 1, right to the lead with Take Me Up Brady clinging to him. Outside of them is Minnesotan Ray's Angel, and behind them is College Party, 2.5 lengths from the lead. Then we come back to Row of the Sun. That 9-year-old's being taken to the outside, about 5 lengths from the front, and about to be joined by Skippy Strike. The one at the tail is Western Smoke. They're covered by 9 as they come to the top of the stretch, and the bookenders go first and last. It is Man U leading it from Take Me Up Brady. Outside of that, Ray's Angel looking to sprout wings. College Party has room on the inside if good enough, and between runners is Skippy Strike. Late charge on the outside from Row of the Sun into the final 150. It is Man U slugging it out with College Party. College Party, Man U. Man U, College Party. College Party prevails. Photo finish and a claim. Photo finish and a claim. Number 3, College Party ran first. 3, 1, 4, 6. The top 4 in race 6. Ladies and gentlemen, number 6, Ray's Angel, was claimed for $15,000. Ray's Angel goes to the care of trainer Carl Broberg and the new owners, Rocket Wrench Racing. Claim in race number 6, it was the 6, Ray's Angel. Race 6 is official. Superfecta, $4 and change, double $8. Pick 3, $142.15 from race 4. Exacta, $5.80. Trifecta, $5.75. 2 races to go, and the penultimate is the $50,000 10,000 Lake Stakes. No scratches, no rider changes in the 10,000 Lake Stakes. They take off 23 minutes from now. In the winner's circle, after capturing the Lady Aragorn, it is College Party and rider Luis Negron. College Party is owned by Hannah Miller and the winning trainer, Nevada Litvin. They count. And there they go, and they've broken a line. Man U is a spry 8-year-old to the inside, and Man U at 2.5 to 1, right to the lead with Take Me Up Brady clinging to him. Outside of them is Minnesotan Ray's Angel, and behind them is College Party, 2.5 lengths from the lead. Then we come back to Row of the Sun. That 9-year-old's being taken to the outside, about 5 lengths from the front, and about to be joined by Skippy Strike. The one at the tail is Western Smoke. They're covered by 9 as they come to the top of the stretch, and the bookenders go first and last. It is Man U leading it from Take Me Up Brady. Outside of that, Ray's Angel looking to sprout wings. College Party has room on the inside if good enough, and between runners is Skippy Strike. Late charge on the outside from Row of the Sun into the final 150. It is Man U slugging it out with College Party. College Party, Man U. Man U, College Party. College Party prevails.
Nothing? I can yell. Hey, 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 here we go. All right, let's start with number 1, Prince Rama in the inside post, Francisco Bravo. Luis Valenzuela gets the call. Big price up on the board right now. The longest shot at 25-1 probably does his best running in the later stages. Looks good. Look at that braided mane. Woo, good-looking racehorse. Number 2, my top pick in the race. This is Dame Plata. I'm a sucker for a gray. I love him, and this horse knows how to win. 11 for 27 in his career. Comes off an 87 figure at Will Rogers Downs. I think this horse gets a great trip, and at some point looks the alligator in the eye, and we'll see how good he is. I think he's the top dog here in this stakes race. Number 3 is Warrior Boss, off since September. So the fitness part is tricky when you jump into a stakes race off that kind of a layoff. I do like the connections. Joel Burnt, as I've mentioned, one of our best trainers on the grounds, and you got to trust him. And at that price, oh yeah, you got to mix that 3 into your exotic wagers. He could be sneaky in the stretch. Number 4, one of the coolest horses we've ever had at Canterbury Park. It's Hot Shot Kid. Earned just short of $700,000. He won at Keeneland last year. He prepped at Oaklawn for this. And oh yeah, Mac Robertson, his trainer, a 14-time trainer champion at Canterbury Park. The horse to beat, Pete Matson, the owner, the Alligator Hunter. Number 5, what a special horse. He's won 5 of 8 at Canterbury. He's a new 4-year-old. I love the prep race at Tampa. Going 7 furlongs, showed great speed in that race. And the Alligator's tough. He's won at a route distance, so this distance tonight, no problem at 6 furlongs. If he gets loose in the stretch, look out. I think him and Dame Plata are going to settle the score in the final furlong, but boy, I can't say anything but good things about the way he looks in the paddock. Look at the Alligator Hunter strutting his stuff with those pretty red blinkers. Another Pete Matson horse, the 6, Astronaut Oscar. He's got blazing speed. He also ships in from Tampa. And look at those silks, back-to-back Matson silks. Up on the outside, number 7, Zoe's Delight. 5 for 7 in the top 3 at Canterbury. Last year's winning jockey, Lindy Wade, for Tony Rengsdorf. That trainer won at a big-time percentage last year. I can't do any trifectas without using the 7 here. You got to mix him in at 3-1. It's the $50,000, 10,000 Lake Stakes. Minnesota breds going 6 furlongs coming up. And coming at you next.
Here they come. All right, Sir Leonard. Do that thing. First stakes race of the 2022 season is the $50,000 10,000 Lake Stakes. This is the 30th running, and here they are. Number 1 is Prince Rama, ridden by Luis Valenzuela for Mike Grossman, trainer Francisco Bravo. Bravo has number 2, Dame Plata, for Ann Sachdev and Lori Bravo. In the irons, Ruben Fuentes. Ruben's brother, Luis, rides number 3, Warrior Boss, for Lamont Nenast and trainer Joel Burnt. Number 4 won this race in 2019 and 2020. This crafty 8-year-old is Hot Shot Kid and Roymus Chirinos. The owner, Warren Bush. The trainer, Mac Robertson. Number 5 is the Alligator Hunter. Pete Matson and Tim Padilla own the Alligator Hunter. Padilla trains Alonzo Quinones astride. Chad Lindsay rides number 6, Astronaut Oscar. Pete Matson owns this one, and the trainer, David Van Winkle. Number 7 is Zoe's Delight and Lindy Wade. The owners, Winchester Place Thoroughbreds, and the trainer, Tony Rengstorff. 5 minutes.
Hey, Canterbury. It's Angela down in the Mystic Lake Winter Circle, and I'm here to bring you the very first Lucky Horseshoe Toss of the year, brought to you by Mystic Lake. Pretty simple concept. Take that horseshoe, try to get a ringer, and the person closest will win a daily double pack. If you do get a ringer, you get a $20 Mystic Lake Resort card. We have 3 contestants today, led by Hudson. Then we'll see Grant and then Cora to take their toss at $20 or a daily double pack. Up first, we have Hudson. If you're all ready to go, take a pitch. Pretty solid effort, a little bit long. Next, we have Grant. Yeah, hit the wood, but it bounced off further. Right now, Hudson's leading the way. Cora, bring it home for the ladies. Take a pitch. Oh, off the metal, but you are by far the closest, girl. You get a daily double pack, come back to the races, and you got a little bit of spending money with you. If you would like to come play the horseshoe pitch here in the Winter Circle, brought to you by Mystic Lake, see the marketing level information booth. Check out our website online for all the promotions that we have going here at Canterbury Park. We're now 2 minutes away from the 10,000 Lake Stakes. Your even money favorite on the screen now is Dame Plata.
It is now post time for race 7, the first stakes race of the 2022 season. It's the 30th running of the 10,000 Lake Stakes. And they're racing, and they've broken a line. Astronaut Oscar looks to soar away and make space the winner circle. Deme Plata came out quickly, also on the inside of that Prince Rama, and now outside the Alligator Hunter rolls up to the outside of Oscar, and we have 3 abreast with 4.5 to go. Deme Plata settles in behind them and is to the inside of Zoe's Delight. After that, Warrior Boss traveling to the inside of the veteran Hotshot Kid, who's won this race 2 times, and they head into the far turn of the $50,000 10,000 Lake Stakes. Prince Rama trying to roll over the field. The Alligator Hunters on the move, approaching the top of the stretch. Astronaut Oscar's being shoved on. Deme Plata waiting for the light of day to the inside. That's the gray with absolutely nowhere to go. And behind them is Hotshot Kid, and they're charging home down the Canterbury Park stretch for 50 grand. And it's the Alligator Hunter, Deme Plata, with ample opportunity to the inside. These two for 50 large. It is the Alligator Hunter, Deme Plata, so super game. Deme Plata gets the money. Photo finish. It's tight. It's very tight. Before the photo finish is revealed, ladies and gentlemen, we have a jockey's claim of foul, and it does involve number 2, Deme Plata. The rider of number 1, Prince Rama, is claiming foul against Deme Plata, one of the 2 involved in the tight photo. So we have a photo finish and a jockey's objection. Please stand by. The photo is still being decided. Jockey's objection between 1 and 2. It's 1 versus 2. TV monitors. The 1 is in front of the 2 right now. The 2 is next to the rail. Those are the 2 in question. Ladies and gentlemen, number 1, Prince Rama, is claiming foul versus the 5, the Alligator Hunter. So we have a photo to be resolved, and the rider of number 1, Prince Rama, has claimed foul against the 5, the Alligator Hunter, and Alonzo Quinones. Stand by. All of that to be solved soon. Ladies and gentlemen, dead heat for first between 2 and 5. A tie for first, meaning multiple exactas, trifectas, and superfectas. And also, ladies and gentlemen, there will be no change to the final order of finish. In the estimation of the track referees, our stewards, number 5, the Alligator Hunter, did nothing to impact a better placing for number 1, Prince Rama. So there will be no change, and we have a dead heat in the 10,000 Lake Stakes. You look at TV monitors and or the big screen in the infield. The 2 in question are 2 and 3 from the inside. The rider of number 1, Prince Rama, objected to the ride of number 5, the Alligator Hunter. That's the one with the red blinkers. And inside the final furlong, the stewards found nothing sufficient to disqualify number 5, the Alligator Hunter. In the winner's enclosure, we welcome our Senior Vice President of Racing Operations, Andrew Offerman, who somehow is going to chop a single trophy in half, given we had a dead heat. First into the winner's enclosure, the Alligator Hunter and Alonzo Quinones. Winning owners, Pete Matson and Tim Padilla. Tim Padilla is the co-winning trainer. The Alligator Hunter is a 4-year-old chestnut min-bred by Overanalyze out of Garden Gloves. The Alligator Hunter, co-champion of the 10,000 Lake Stakes. It's official. Race 7 official. Next into the Charmed Circle, the co-winner of the 10,000 Lake Stakes, the 6-year-old De Me Plata. De Me Plata, ridden to co-victory by Ruben Fuentes. for owners Ann Sachdev and Lori Bravo, and the co-winning trainer Francisco Bravo. De May Plata is a gray Minnesotan by Cross Traffic out of Dana's Lucky Lady. The 8th race is the $50,000 stakes race for the girls. It's the Lady Slipper Stakes. Scratch 7, grand prize. And they're racing, and they've broken a line. Astronaut Oscar looks to soar away and make space the winner's circle. De May Plata came out quickly, also on the inside of that Prince Rama, and now outside the Alligator Hunter rolls up to the outside of Oscar, and we have 3 abreast with 4.5 to go. De May Plata settles in behind them and is to the inside of Zoe's Delight. After that, Warrior Boss traveling to the inside of the veteran Hotshot Kid, who's won this race 2 times, and they head into the far turn of the $50,000 10,000 Lake Stakes. Prince Rama trying to roll over the field. The Alligator Hunters on the move, approaching the top of the stretch. Astronaut Oscar's being shoved on. Demay Plata waiting for the light of day to the inside. That's the gray with absolutely nowhere to go. And behind them is Hot Shot Kid. And they're charging home down the Canterbury Park stretch for 50 grand. And it's the Alligator Hunter, Demay Plata, with ample opportunity to the inside. These two for 50 large. It is the Alligator Hunter, Demay Plata, so super game. Demay Plata gets the money. Check, check.
Oh, that was a horse race, folks. You can't ask for much more than what those two horses put out there for us. Love a stakes race. Love when two horses go eyeball to eyeball and drive down to the wire. They were leaning on each other. Alligator Hunter on the outside, Dame Plata on the inside, and in the end, we couldn't split them. So they both survive, and we move on to our final race of the night. It's another $50,000 stakes race. As you can see, we are scratching the 7. This is the Lady Slipper Fillies and Mares, bred right here in Minnesota. Let's start with number 1, Owen's Pleasure. Love the prep races out in Philadelphia at Parks, and I love the way this horse has been running as recently as last time out at a 1-mile distance. The cutback works, saves ground, the pace should be honest, and we've already seen David Van Winkle put up some big prices on the tote board. This guy's a Hall of Fame trainer for a reason, and a square 5-1 on Owen's Pleasure. Number 2 is Hot as a Pistol. Hot as a Pistol has not been seen since middle of April at Oakland. So 1 start in 2022. This horse makes a great impression. Big, strong-looking horse is Hot as a Pistol. Like the one, probably not going to be on the lead. Probably mid-pack, stalking the front, and 6-1. Number 3 is Molly's Angel. I've got some affection for this horse. Caught her at Tampa Bay Downs this winter at nearly 19-1. Pete Matson looking to go back-to-back in stakes races. She doesn't have a lot of early speed, but what she does have is a staunch closing kick. Molly's Angel will be charging. I love the workouts. I love the efforts at Tampa Bay Downs. Timmy Padilla, one of those trainers the last couple of years that's been smoking hot out here. He sends them ready. I think Molly's Angel is a major player here with an upset chance. Moving on, now number 4 is taking some betting action, and why not? It's Ready to Run Away. Classy 6-year-old mare. Has banked nearly $500,000. Mac Robertson, we know about his great work at Canterbury, and another horse, the 4, that looks tremendous. When you see horses coming off a long layoff, she hasn't raced since September. Look at the coat. Look at the ears up. She is very, very impressive physically out here in the paddock. 5 is your longest shot on the board at a juicy 30-1. It's Diva Tequila. Nevada Littman has a win tonight, couple races back. This horse has stalking speed. And this horse, again, will need some help on the front end. If the speed backs up, this horse should be making her best efforts in the later stages. But you can see by the odds, it's going to be a tall order for Diva Tequila. I like clickbait here. I don't think it's any breaking news. If you look at buyer speed figures, if you look at the conditioner, this horse is set for a good spot. Cecily Evans gets the call. And again, another good-looking gray. Ears are up. She's feeling good. You can tell by the dappling on the coat. She's got a good feel to her. And Clickbait is one of those horses that loves it at Canterbury. Get this, 9 career starts at this racetrack, never out of the exacta, never once worse than second place. 6 wins, 3 seconds, and I'm mesmerized by how she looks physically. I got a good friend named Andy Bender that's a clocker, and she clocks the workouts in the morning privately, and Andy Bender tells me this horse has been cutting a hole in the wind with her workouts. Andy Bender says the horse is ready. The racing form says she's the horse to beat. Cecily Evans is going to have the speed of the speed. She'll be loose. She's the one to beat, and she will be my top pick in the race. I don't know how these ladies can top what we just saw. We saw a stakes race with 2 horses going nose to nose down to the wire. One of the coolest races I've ever seen. But there's $50,000 more on display. It's the Lady Slipper Stakes. Right now the horses are getting set to meet their jockeys. You need to get your bets in, and don't forget, racing continues tomorrow, 5 o'clock post. We come back Saturday. Saturday's a big one. 5 o'clock post with the Preakness Stakes in the middle of our card. We'll take a break right around 6 o'clock. So an hour into the race is Saturday. You can watch and wager and be a part of history. Will there be another Rich Strike? Who knows? It could be a bomber. Epicenter will be your big favorite come Saturday. That's the Preakness Stakes. And then a week from now, we get to our regular schedule. Get used to it. Wednesday and Thursday, 5 o'clock. Saturday, 5 o'clock. And a week from Sunday, here comes Pepsi Family Day. 1 o'clock post. Face painting, pony rides, all the good stuff. Right now, though, it's the $50,000 Lady Slipper. The horses are parading. Angela Herman in the winner's circle to take you through some of the warm-ups and final bets of the night. I'll be in the winner's circle after the race to meet the winning connections. Good luck in the lucky last.
It is the 36th running of the Lady Slipper Stakes, and here they are. Number 1 is Owen's Pleasure, ridden by Chad Lindsay for owner Pete Matson and trainer David Van Winkle. Number 2 is Hot as a Pistol and Harry Hernandez. The owners, Gary and Brenda Bergsrud, and the trainer, Clint Stewart. Number 3 is Molly's Angel, owned by Pete Matson and trained by Tim Padilla. Alonzo Quinones astride. Roy Mascherinos gets the call on number 4, Ready to Run Away. This one is owned by John Mentz, the trainer, Mac Robertson. Number 5 is Diva Tequila. Diva Tequila is owned by Hannah Miller and Per Ostlin. Nevada Litfin trains, Luis Negron rides. And Cecily Evans has the call on the defending champion. She is Clickbait. Clickbait is owned by Hugh Robertson, John Mentz, and Jeff Larson, and Mac Robertson trains. A 6-pack for $50,000. It's the Lady Slipper Stakes. Hey, what's going on? It's your announcer, Paul Allen, and this is called The Chaser, where it's been a wonderful day at Canterbury Park, but, maybe you haven't been able to cash all of your bets, or maybe you misidentified a dead heat in a stakes race, and you're looking for a way to get out. That's why The Chaser has arrived. Your last opportunity to dive into this one. Molly's Angel. Now, Molly's Angel's not going to be favored in this race, so say you're down like $100. $20 to win on Molly's Angel because we're chasing, that's going to get all of your money back and potentially a little more. With Molly's Angel, we see recent races at Tampa Bay Downs Quality Circuit. We also see Alonzo Quinones has been riding this filly, and we also see a certain degree of early pace with Molly's Angel. Now, when we go back to racing at Canterbury last year, you see Baby Q has been riding Molly's Angel. We also see competitive performances, but we also see a victory in the Minnesota Oaks. Now, this is a hot 1-5 shot, Star of the North, who's on the lead. Molly's Angel is the one with Q just chilling on the inside. Somebody might have been chasing on Molly's Angel that day, because that's what we do at the end of cards when we're not doing too well. We go to chasing, and then this happens. All of a sudden, Molly's Angel at 9-1 attacks the 1-5 shot, and you've been stuck like me all day. And one swing, and you're out. That's what we do. That's why we chase, and that's why the Chaser is here to help you hopefully get even or maybe make a little money. Molly's Angel is the selection of the Chaser. And the horses are approaching the starting gate. And they've reached the starting gate. It's post time for the $50,000 Lady Slipper Stakes. The last two winners are in the race. Ready to Run Away prevailed in 2020. Clickbait last year with Miss Evans astride. 1985, Canterbury Downs days, Bold Polly won the first Lady Slipper Stakes. Chuck Talaferro was the jockey, won the first two. Bold Polly and Crank It Up. When Canterbury Park opened in 95, Wish X Kid won this race for Chris Valovich and Kelly Von Hemel. Clickbait moves in, even money favorite. It's the 2020 Lady Slipper Stakes. And they're racing, and it's a perfect start. Clickbait came out nicely on the wide side, as did Hot as a Pistol from the 2 spot, and those two race out, and now they are split and vying for the lead. Battling with them is Ready to Run Away, and Ready to Run Away is now back in third and between fillies. About 5 lengths behind that to Molly's Angel, and another big gap back to Owen's Pleasure, who has overtaken Diva Tequila and put her in last. 13 lengths from front to back, and there goes Clickbait, and Clickbait clicks and kicks away at the midway point, opening up an effortless 2, trying to go back to back. It is Clickbait leading it from Stablemate, Ready to Run Away. Behind them, Hot as a Pistol, Molly's Angel, 7 out of it, and far clear from Owen's Pleasure. Diva Tequila is tailed off, and they're charging home in the $50,000 Lady Slipper Stakes. And Clickbait is sole alone. It is Clickbait running away from the Stablemate, Ready to Run Away, and Clickbait has gone back to back in the Lady Slipper. Clickbait, Miss Cecily, 5. Ready to Run Away second. Hot as a Pistol ran third. Number 6, Clickbait ran first. Final time, 108.46. The fastest running in the history of the Lady Slipper. 36 running, 108.46. New stakes record. And Canterbury's opening day is official as Clickbait receives a well-deserved drink for her toil. The final pick four, $12.60. Pick three, $4.10. The inaugural pick five, 10% takeout, $351.90. $3 and change for the exacta, nearly $6 for the try, 10-cent soup, $2.68. 5-6 double, $3.50. The classy Clickbait has gone back-to-back in the Lady Slipper Stakes. Clickbait taking the circuitous route to the winner's circle is the Lady Slipper champion, the rider Cecily Evans. The winning owners, Hugh Robertson, John Mentz, and Jeff Larson, and the winning trainer, Mac Robertson. Clickbait is a 6-year-old gray mare, bred in Minnesota by Lavongo. And out of Blue Jean Song. Senior VP of Racing, Andrew Offerman in the winner's circle, making the trophy presentation to the connections of Clickbait. Back-to-back champion in the Lady Slipper Stakes. The winning rider, Miss Cecily Evans, is in the winner's circle with KG.
Yes, this was a really fun race to watch. And this is a horse that hadn't raced since last September, only a couple of workouts. What had you seen in the morning that told you she was ready to go?
She's just a spectacular horse, and everything she does so easily. So for her to come in and run like that was just so smooth.
Within the race, you guys went quickly, 21-3 for that opening quarter mile, but she was doing it well within herself. As you're on top of her, what's she telling you during the race?
You know, I didn't necessarily want the lead with her, but I liked my outside post, and I just let her be comfortable and do what she wanted to do, and that was draw away from everyone else, so got to be happy with that.
Well, it's a double-edged sword when you ride for Mac Robertson because you get to ride the best horses, but he's one of the toughest coaches on his jockey. So what were the instructions? And if he's watching somewhere right now, what do you think of this horse from Mac Robertson?
I'm just grateful that I get to ride her. I want to thank Jeff Larson, John Mentz, the Robertsons. She's just such a nice horse, and hopefully I won't get yelled at today.
That's what it's like when you ride for Mac Robertson. You did an awesome job. Congratulations, Cecily Evans. Clickbait, flag fall to That's All. Well done. Thank you for doing that. Great ride.
Slipper Stakes. And they're racing, and it's a perfect start. Clickbait came out nicely on the wide side, as did Hot as a Pistol from the 2 spot. And those two race out, and now they are split and vying for the lead. Battling with them is Ready to Run Away, and Ready to Run Away is now back in third and between fillies. About 5 lengths behind that to Molly's Angel, and another big gap back to Owen's Pleasure, who has overtaken Diva Tequila and put her in last. 13 lengths from front to back, and there goes Clickbait, and Clickbait clicks and kicks away at the midway point, opening up an effortless 2, trying to go back to back. It is Clickbait leading it from Stablemate, Ready to Run Away. Behind them, Hot as a Pistol, Molly's Angel, 7 out of it, and far clear from Owen's Pleasure. Diva Tequila has tailed off, and they're charging home in the $50,000 Lady Slipper Stakes, and Clickbait is sole alone. It is Clickbait running away from the Stablemate, Ready to Run Away, and Clickbait has gone back to back in the Lady Slipper. Clickbait, Miss Cecily, 5, Ready to Run Away second. Hot as a Pistol ran third.